How's everybody doing this evening? We're actually still no, it is still this afternoon. It is still this afternoon. I am still Storm of Iron. This is still SnowRunner. And it is Memorial Day. Which is a time for reflection and remembering those who are no longer with us. And it's more than just a day off. Keep that in mind. But, for now, Sasquatch 39, how are you? How is everything? Relic, how are you as well? How's everybody doing today? Kind of kicked things off a little bit earlier today because didn't have to work today. So, we'll get things up and running. Because here we are with this this bad boy. Because if you all remember, we were in Chernokomensk and we were exploring, and we managed to get to that watchtower. We get to that watchtower with this truck and uncovered a whole lot of other stuff here. And it looks like we finally have our upgrade part that we've been looking for. So it has been a couple of days. Trying to think when. Wednesday night? Was it Wednesday night? I don't even remember when it was. It was Wednesday night, probably. So, it's been a couple of days. I have since been in the White Mountains past couple of days. I got back Saturday? What was it? Monday now. So I got back Saturday. So I spent a couple of days up in the White Mountains, took a couple days off, which was fantastic. The weather didn't exactly cooperate the best. So, with that said, I wonder if there's any more metal beams around here. But yeah, with that said, the weather didn't exactly cooperate. Drove up on Thursday afternoon, and it was probably close to 90 when I left the house. When I got to where I was going, which was only 2 hours away, it was probably already in like the mid to upper 60s. Something like that. So it was pretty interesting. it was very interesting, I suppose. Is that the way we were supposed to come up? Kind of up and around. Maybe we'll try to take this way down. But did a bunch of hiking. Get a bunch of just hanging out and essentially just having a good time. Here. But if you ever have the opportunity to get up to the White Mountains of New Hampshire, it's a hell of a time. It is. There's so many different things to do there. So many different places to go and see, all the hiking and the scenic stuff you can go and check out. It is totally worth it. It really is worth it. Now we gotta figure out about how to get out of here. So how's everybody else doing today? How are you spending this weekend and this time? Kind of been a not very constructive sort of like end of the long weekend, effectively. The weather dipped to probably upper 30s overnight. And then while we were hiking, it was like mid 40s. So that was a thing. So metal beams are available over there, wherever over there is. Straight ahead. Huh. I mean, maybe there's some stuff right there too. But you know what? Let's get ourselves off of the mountain first, and then we'll kind of wheel around and continue our exploration, because we are still exploring. We are still checking things out. We are still finding stuff. So it's good. It's fun. Love a good time. Or at least I'm certainly having a good time. And it has actually been made significantly easier after we found and unlocked this truck. So this truck is the game changer, to put it that way. So apparently there is something behind us. Actually, you know what? It's probably something to do over here. You know what? Let's actually go spin around and check out. Made it off the mountain. I think it's over there. But let's go check out what's here. And see if that is not our mystery metal that we need. My throat's kind of dry today. I don't know what's up with that. Actually, how much fuel do we have left? You know, we have actually plenty of fuel left, apparently. So that's going to be a good thing. And all we need to do is find one more metal beam to complete landslide in the west. Which is going to unblock that landslide. We need metal. We need to find one house that has metal that we can take things apart. And be the post-apocalyptic scavengers that we are. also, when hitting the supermarket for supplies the other day, managed to find one of my favorite flavors of ginger ale. And if you've never had it, there is a blackberry. Blackberry Canada Dry is what that is. And it is so good. Blackberry ginger ale. Worth it. And in and amongst some of the other supplies that I had obtained was a pillowcase-sized bag of popcorn, which was good. Because you always need a pillowcase-sized bag of popcorn. Why wouldn't you need a pillowcase-sized bag of popcorn? It's taking us over this way. Oh, okay. It's only right over here. All right. Pillowcase-sized bag of popcorn. And, chocolate hazelnut Oreos. And that's a treat. You know, I am continuously surprised at the different kinds of Oreos that are available. Cargo management. Metal beams. There we go. Now, just need to get these back to wherever it is we need to go with them. Fix this landslide. I should actually probably check out that one there. So effectively, I just have to go here. Okay. You know what? We're gonna go get this other task and then go drop off the beams. Because we can. Dude, oh, Relic Wednesday, I am so looking forward to, because it's been a month, right? We are going on a month of no Twitch streams from Wayland, are we? And the fact that he's going to be playing Resident Evil, and I've seen a bunch of playthrough on that game. I've seen so much playthrough from so many other people, but he's definitely got a fun span to put on things like that. So, what does it take to clear this landslide? Landslide in the southwest is also 2 metal beams. So we don't want to do that one yet. We want to do this one first. Let us plot our course. Kind of just that. And to open that up, and then we'll double back and get that upgrade part right there. I really do like the gameplay on the new Resident Evil. I don't think it's a game that I would play, mostly because I've just never really been super into the Resident Evil games. I mean, they're great games, don't get me wrong. And the only one I ever did play beginning to end was 5, when they had the Ouroboros the Ouroboros virus, I think it was. I believe that's what it was called. And it was decent. It was a change up of the genre. It was a lot more shooter, I guess, instead of survival horror. But I've also read a bunch of articles on the like the making of the newest Resident Evil, and just how the design philosophy progressed and how they changed a lot of stuff. So it's pretty cool. I still have Hellblade to put up, and well, we still have a lot of Assassin's Creed Valhalla to do, which I should really kind of... I think once I'm done with the exploration phase of SnowRunner on these new maps, I will probably change over to doing the, more exploration and various different things on Assassin's Creed Valhalla, because I do love that game. I absolutely adore that game. Over the rise, and hopefully we don't lose payload. I'm kind of surprised that we actually have... I didn't think I had full fuel reserves anymore. I thought I used up all my fuel, but I could be wrong. But let's get this thing over there, let's repair that bridge, and then let's go pick up that upgrade part and see what it's about for the... which truck it's for. Which I think if my guess is correct, it's probably going to be the active suspension for the Azov 73210. As long as we don't pop a tire on these awful concrete slabs, we'll be good. We'll be good. I think that's where I have to go up. Alright. Also, because we don't have chain tires, I have to remember to keep a couple of tires off of the road, a couple of tires on the road, so we don't go sliding right back down to the bottom like a toboggan. Like the most graceful of toboggans. Alright, almost there. And then we can go after that upgrade part. And then... not sure. We'll see what happens. Because I think it does take a little bit to at least get to this map. Because I don't even remember because it's been so damn long. Oh yeah, that's right, this bridge. Actually, this thing's trucking along in fifth gear right there. Well, that's kind of cool. Alright, this will basically just make getting around the map a little bit easier. There we go. Okay. So that's now open. So that's the gateway to the Cosmodrome. Main bridge. I should investigate that, what that takes. Okay, let's turn around. Let's go get that upgrade part. Or around something. And hopefully we don't slide off the bridge and go tumbling down into Never Never Land. Because I really don't know where we would land effectively. Okay. I'm actually rather excited to get this upgrade part, because I don't know if this is the last piece, or if there's more stuff that's still available out there. No idea. Only a sliver of a moon hanging in the sky. There's really not that much light available to us. Alright. Let's see what kind of progress we can make here. Of course. There we go. Pop up and over. There we go. Oh, what's that? Oh, wow. It is a crash-landed helicopter, apparently. So, active suspension for the 73-210. So that's that. Although, what's that? I don't even know what that is. Huh. And that's some kind of... Oh, that must be a rail line. That's a warehouse. The warehouse has metal rolls. So that is how we get... So there's got to be a metal roll factory that's around here somewhere. Maybe this place? Maybe? Oh, what's this? There's another crossing. Oh, man. There's all kinds of stuff here that we can rebuild and kind of... You know... My sense of adventure wants to take me this way. And whether that's going to be a good idea or a bad idea, let's find out. All in the name of exploring. That's what we're doing. And perhaps a little bit of engine damage in the name of exploring. But it'll buff out. Mostly I actually kind of want to see what that is down there. And then we'll go back to the garage and we'll see what the 73 210's active suspension is really like. Alright, this is kind of weird. Like a stone altar. I hope I'm not desecrating anything. Well, with any luck, I'm not desecrating anything. Let's top off the fuel tank so we can continue to explore. I like the noise of how this thing just winds up and goes. Heavy duty, hey, I hear you do cargo transportation. We have a trailer at the station. It's so big, we can't tow it on the ice. Can you help? So... So it's that trailer, so we need a saddle low, and it needs to go all the way over to... Oh. Okay, not yet it doesn't, because we've got two different bridge crossings we actually need to repair. And then one more landslide. And then let's go see what that's about over there. Or at least try to see what that's about over there. Well, it's a Chevy CK 1500. Alright, dream car. Hi, I am having a new car delivered, but I cannot pick it up myself. I have a business to run. Maybe you could help me. So you deliver this to the chapel. Oh. Okay, there's going to be a lot of stuff. Norman, so good to see you, sir. How is everything going? Hope you are well today. Hope everybody's well today. Hope we're all good today. Actually, I kind of wonder how I can get over there. I have an idea. Busy as always. You are still in the midst of all your projects, which is good. We're here. Something tells me... Oh, you know what? I can go pick up whatever this is over here. There's a nifty little roundabout right here. But there's not the cars. I will definitely be checking that out. Because your work is always phenomenal. Oh, telephone pole. This is a bus stop. This is a bus stop with no pedestrians, no cars on the roundabout. Okie dokie. Awesome. I will most assuredly check those out. Yeah, because for real, dude, you do some phenomenal work. Let's go like that. What does that sign say? I don't know what that sign. Oh, it says danger. But danger is our middle name. Or lack of intelligence, perhaps, in our middle name as well. Lack of common sense, most definitely. Make it work. Oh, whoa. Got a wild looking brick building. And another church looking thing. That is a lot of brick right there. Or some bric-a-brac. Nope. Go task. Nothing to see here. Hey, want to make some coin? There's an old church here, and I remember a really nice trailer near it. You get it here, I'll pay you for the work. Deal? Alright, so on this one, it is nothing to see here. So we take... Delivered to the astronaut town. So we take this flatbed to the astronaut town all across the way there. Okay. You know, let's see how much further down there we can get. That seems like a great idea, too. Although that bridge is also built, so that's a plus. Going through some emails and found out Far Cry 6 will be out early October. You know, Far Cry is a series that I've always it's always been on my radar. But it's one of those giant open world games that I never really dipped my toes into. But, yeah, those are some interesting games for sure. Alright, so let's go here. Here. There. Alright, let's go like that. Because, of course, it figures that I don't have a truck with a low saddle to really make things work here. Alright, so around the church. Third one, and yeah, that's so number 6. They have been out for a long while, and it's a really great selection of games that are pretty highly rated as well, that are super open world, and you can basically do anything. Even though 6 is coming out, and they're like they're like 8 between 3 and 6. Yeah, right. Isn't there another one that's like a you're like a caveman or something like that? Far Cry Primal or whatever the hell it is. It's not one of the numbered ones, but it's still in the Far Cry series of games. Relic, I knew you would have an opinion on that. I knew you would have an opinion on that. And that's good, because it's nice to know which ones to stay away from. And they all deal with, like, really different themes as well, I'd imagine. There's New Dawn and a couple of others. So there's the one where you're the son of a dictator. You have names and no numbers. And then there's the other one with the church dudes. Yeah, there's a bunch of those games out there. Alright. Let's keep on going. Let's keep on keeping on. Oh, wow. That's a hell of a bridge. I'm glad we don't have to construct this bridge because New Dawn was a standalone expansion. Okay. Alright. The one with the twins? Interesting. Alright, so that is our lumberyard. Oh, there's our watchtower. How do we get up to... Let's keep going. Let's see if we can find out how to get to our watchtower. Although, yet again, there's a bridge that is out. What the hell is this? What is stopping me from... New Dawn had the sisters. I don't know why I can't go any further. Huh. Apparently I am not allowed to go on this bridge. That's bizarre. 2 and 3 were your favorites. What's this path? Which one is the one with the dictator? The weird dictator. And he wears like a pink suit or something like that. He's just a really, like, over-the-top villain type character. I want to get that watchtower. That's what I want to do. Although... Okay, no, this will work. I think this will work. 4? Okay. Oh wow, that is a significant raise in elevation right there. You know, oddly enough, for as much as I was outside, I did not get any sun because of how overcast and cloudy it was. Okay, so that is... This is that. You know what? Let's see if we can make it up here. Let's see how much go-go juice this big lumbering behemoth really has. And if we can make it up this particular incline through the snow at the same time. Oh man, there we go. Landslide in the northeast. Oh man. Oh, and of course there's like a road over here. Bad luck charm. That's our log station. That's another log station. Trailer store. Huh. Okay. Landslide in the northeast. Bad luck charm over there. So then we have two more. We've got two more. Yeah, that one was kind of neat because it kind of stood out. It was either this one or the weird toxic green. So this one kind of stands out a little bit against the snow. So what is this? Dangerous road. Aren't they all dangerous roads? Okay. If I go this way... Hmm. We'll make it. Yeah, the toxic green is good though. I do like the weird toxic green. Just kind of just dip right off the side of the mountain here. Low range, control the speed of the descent. We'll be good. We'll be good. Oh yeah. Let's head back to that log station, see what that task is all about. Yeah, this truck really does make the exploration of this map significantly easier. Like this is night and day difference compared to a lot of the other trucks that were, you know, being used on the first map. I mean, it's a huge difference, just a gigantic. Yeah, well, that is the Achilles heel of a lot of these trucks, where they are very capable and competent off-road, but they don't include chain tires because then they would be a little bit too over the top. Like all of the Kolobs, if you could mount chain tires on the Kolobs, the two Kolobs, you would be able to go practically anywhere. Alright, so what's this all about here? And the amount of fuel that's in this truck is the amount of fuel that I have, period. I won't be going too much further. Alright, so show task. Dangerous road. Our winters sure are cold, just like this one. We need to get firewood to the village, but everyone's scared of the ice. If you do it, we'll pay. Okay. So... Dangerous road. So the log trailer that's right there goes to the town, and then medium logs from there to the town. Okay, well that's not too bad. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. So we'll figure that out somehow or another. Oh yeah, that stuff's good. That stuff's really good. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is we will go back to... Go to the Cosmodrome. Yes, I just haven't really gotten around to doing much with it yet, Loader. We will go to the Cosmodrome, and then... Let's see. Because there is a watchtower that is directly through the bridge, so... We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Oh, it's all good. All right. Truck storage. Oh, that's right. We can actually... can find it in here. So it's not in there. 73,210. Customize with... active suspension. So... I should probably change the other trucks. And we will swap out... oh, wow. $12,200. Metal suit guys that fly. Are you referring to Call of Duty Zombies? Oh, it's not an off-road. It is a... I think I have another... I should have another. Not the Caterpillar. Come on now, keep going. There it is. So actually... oh, you know what? This one doesn't get a low saddle. That's right. Yeah, they show up typically... they'll start to show up actually in Outbreak level 2 and more so in level 3. All right, so... okay. So I could mount a saddle high with that, though. But that's only if I'm moving, like, a lot of material. Let's not worry about that for now. Okay, so I know I have... okay, so those are both fuel trucks? Alright. Let's change this to... all that. So that actually has a 3 slot. Okay. We want a low saddle for this. Actually, flatbed with spare tires. That's kind of a cool idea. Okay, actually, nope. We need chain tires. What we need? Okay. Let's see what this does. Oh, and actually, wait a minute. What do I need for that rock slide? That was... rock slide needs metal beams. So it needs one metal beam. From there. Okay. You know what? Let's see. I'm going to need... Okay, so I'm going to keep this one configured how it is. The garage. Okay, truck storage. Go with the other A's of. Alright, so this got active suspension. Let's put the chain tires on this one. Change the paint scheme over real quick. Then get rid of the fuel tank. And put a flatbed. Flatbed, spare tires. Alright, we don't want the fenders, because we don't want to get stuck on anything with the fenders. Paint scheme. Do that. So the flatbed, so this will allow us to change suspension. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. That's actually significantly better than what it was. Alright, so we want one metal beam or the rock slab. That's what we want. Now, what is the best way? Oh yeah, my other stuff's all the way out here too. Still. Okay. Town storage. Yeah, see, that's blocked off right there as well. You know, it's basically just the most direct route. We'll do that. Take the most direct route, up and over. If we can wedge this thing through some of those paths. But this should actually be fairly effective at going over there. See what it does. It's got definitely a much more aggressive stance with the active suspension in it. And I could buy like a dozen of these trucks and outfit them however I please. Should be kind of funny. Have a whole fleet of them running around at the same time. Ah! Moya Surfer Dude! Things are quite well. I did see your rather fantastic photos earlier today. And I did happen to notice the t-shirt you were wearing on your little adventure. And how did everything go? Because it looked like you had an awesome time. And it looked like you had a blast. And that's cool. A fantastic day is what counts. I will have to send you some photos of my little adventure from over the weekend. Or, well, into the weekend. I took a couple days off from work, which is why I really wasn't around or streaming or anything towards the end of the week. I went up to the White Mountains of New Hampshire. was actually a really good time. Oh, see, there's the rocks. So it's still a little low for some very varying and rough terrain here, but we'll make it work. Seeing your sister, your fiance, and your mom in some photos as they don't do it. Okay. Fantastic. But that looked like a really, really fun adventure. That looked like a good time. And I finally got away for a couple of days. And it was nice to be able to do that. I totally hear you. Completely understand. And let's see. Oh, that's right. This may not go as good as we had thought because ice. Maybe not, actually. A little bit better than I thought. I think it's the next icy pool that will really kind of test out how this thing does. Yeah, it was a good couple of days. It was nice to finally just breathe effectively and just simply get away for a chance and not be stuck all the time. Because there has been way too much of just being stuck inside. Really warm today. I'm going to be warmer tomorrow. Boobar! How is everything? It's kind of funny. So, I don't know what it is in Celsius, but the day on Thursday started off probably close to 90 degrees Fahrenheit. In only 2 hours of driving, it dropped to somewhere in the upper 60s, and then... Alright. Let's see if this is going to work, because I don't know if this is going to work or not. So it dropped to the upper 60s, and then overnight is a bit too drunk for snow trucking this evening. Understandable. Oh, this isn't good. Yeah. This isn't good. Trying to pop this thing up and over the ice here, and it's just not having a good time. Yeah, so it dropped down into the upper 60s in just simply 2 hours worth of driving. Overnight, it then dipped down into the mid-30s. And when we were hiking on Friday, it was about 45 degrees. Instead, you have streams and metal of various descriptions. If you would like a music selection, Fumar, I would definitely recommend A Killer's Confession, especially the most recent new music that has been put out. All I have to do is get to that really big tree that's over there, and I'm pretty sure it'll help in plucking us out of here. Or winch that spot. we go. Come on. Let's break some ice and let's make some forward momentum. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah, so we started hiking in 45-degree weather, and it started off very cold. And then it got a lot warmer as we were making progress. Yeah, so I need to haul metal beams so I can fix a roadblock that it's this ice that's it's gonna be the death of me. Just know it. No. So as long as I can just simply get to the other side over here, be in much better shape. So this truck now has the active suspension. And it's got a little bit of lift to it. Huh. Well, this is certainly a way of making it happen. There we go. Perfect. No problem. Made it through. So, the hard part is probably going to be getting the cargo of the single load of steel beams from the warehouse back to the landslide. Possibly there's going to be a better route. I don't know. But now, with the active suspension, the 73-210, it's a little bit better. The truck does not get hung up on the front nearly as much as it does. It still does, because it's still not tall enough. But it doesn't do too bad. I forget what this was again, because it's been such a while since I've done this, because I've kind of been here, there, and everywhere. Nice. Spare fuel for your generator. Mateo Point, which is... Deliver to Mateo Point. Oh, so fuel. Or, conversely... that's right. Maybe I'll be able to use one of these scout vehicles. Which, I don't know if these actually take... Crap. So this is the Azov 73-210. It's not the 4220 Antarctic. So now, the Azov 73-210 has active suspension. And it does make a significant difference in the amount of ground clearance that this thing has. I mean, it's like a huge bit of difference. Alright, so now, after I get the metal beams, I'm going to have to figure out if the... You know what? It would have been made much easier if I had just taken the 3-slot cargo trailer, because I could have taken one order of metal beams, and, well, no, I couldn't have, because it's on a trailer. Ow. Wow, that just about deleted half the suspension there. And this doesn't have any repair points, it's only got tires. Well, I should be careful. Yeah, so the Antarctic 4220 actually does a better job of getting through ice because it's got the articulated center section where you can kind of wiggle it back and forth, and it does not bad. The Caterpillar 745C basically does the same thing to get through ice. You know, this may not have been the best truck to take on this particular mission. And we may want to try to find an alternate route. Of course. There we go. Yeah, we may want to try to find an alternate route back, which... I mean, I don't even know. We'll see, I suppose. Okay. There's one of our trucks. Oh, that's the one with the repair points. But why don't we say hello? Air. Of course not. Change trucks. So. Okay. So from the maintenance frame add-on to the... Okay. Now, I really need to find out if this truck actually takes scout trailers or if it takes medium truck trailers, which... We're in Cosmodrome right now, so... Truck storage. Now, the F-750 will take a bigger trailer. And all of these will take mostly scout trailers. What about the Action? Let's just kind of experiment a little bit here. Let's see what kind of trailer the Action. Okay, so the Action takes a regular size trailer, which means the other one, the Warthog, would probably also take a regular size trailer. So... Yeah, I don't think we can use either one of those trucks to do the things that we got to do. We kind of... And I can't even imagine taking a regular scout truck up and over all of this to get that. Well, unless I towed it with something. Good. Yeah, there is that too. But also, I don't think I have any more metal beams in the warehouse. Which, let's see. Briska. Warehouse. That doesn't have anything there. So the steel mill has 2 metal beams, so then I would have to get... Okay. Yeah, I would have to get 2 steel beams from, or at least 1 steel beam from there, and get it all the way over here. There's no real easy way. That warehouse doesn't have any, and that warehouse doesn't have any. Yeah, so there's really no easy way to get steel beams from one point to the next, unfortunately. Yeah, because that certainly would have been the option to be able to do that, but there's nothing left. It's kind of a bummer. So we'll just get over here, we'll get the beams, try to figure out the best way to get them back. The other map with the other truck. Which one? Because we've got, because I went to Northern Aegis, but I just kind of popped in there just to open the map up. Chernomansk, I've been driving around with the big Zix, and that's about it. And this, I'm gonna need some fuel. I'm gonna have to try to. I'm gonna have to get that fuel truck back over here. Yeah, so I get the Zix from this map, and then proceeded to use it to just hunt around and explore. And I was able to drive around the fallen landslide because it was able to go through the ice, and not much else would go through that ice. So let's get these metal beams. Alright. Metal beams. Metal beams it is. A whole lot of little garages over there. William Sterling, I just found out today that death metal singing is an offshoot of Viking singing styles. I love the Viking second voice harmonic singing and can understand how this may be true that they are related sounds. I thought you may know and appreciate this. William Sterling, hello, and thank you very much for that little tidbit of information because that's actually pretty cool. And yeah, Loader, you are 100% correct. The new video is good. His new video is fantastic. Yeah, that's definitely, you know, it is definitely pretty cool though, William Sterling. Okay. So, we need to get back on the edge of town and then figure out how we're going to get these metal beams. Maybe? I mean, possibly? There definitely is a lot of ambient sounds in this game, Moya Surfer Dude. They sang Twinkle Twinkle Little Star in death metal. As they should. If you do Firebase Z, you actually will get crystals faster than if you do them on Outbreak, believe it or not. Okay, so I don't think we will have the fuel to return. So what we're going to do is go back over here. Actually, what is Old Bridge going to take to unlock? Old Bridge will take wooden planks, which is over there. 3 of them. What's this? Okay. That'll take 3 wooden planks to fix there. I do have to... Bleh. Yeah, this has definitely been interesting trying to get around here. Okay. So... wonder if there's something to be able to get that out of the way. Warthog is there. The Acteon is here. Okay, this is the one with the fuel. Why don't I take this fuel and bring it back to the Azov? Alright, let's do that. Yeah, the rounds in Firebase Z go by significantly faster, and there is kind of less skill involved in Firebase Z. It's a lot of just effectively rounding zombies up. You want to use either the Street Sweeper shotgun or the Gallo 12. So I'll show you if you So there's a Geiger counter sound going on because there is a highly radioactive area right over here. And this is exactly where we recovered the big truck from. So if you notice, there's a lot of rocket parts right there. And there's also a flying saucer right there. So that glowing green pool is our radioactive spill. Exactly, William Sterling. I don't plan on going in that at all. So, let's see. Also, on the map, do you notice how that particular area is bright green? We're definitely not going to go in there. Oh, yes. Yes, he does. Actually, General Norman, I met Gilbert Gottfried in 2019 at a convention, and my buddy actually got a picture with Gilbert Gottfried. He's been doing cameos for a while now. And the cameos he does, he's getting up there in age, so he's kind of a little bit sort of weirder now and stuff. So alright. Like, he walks funny now, and I mean, he's an older dude, so actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's go over to refuel. Refuel the Tatarin. Actually, I can't refuel. Okay, you know what? Oh no, wait, we gotta. Damn it. We gotta use this thing. How much fuel do we have left in the. Okay, so we've only got 169 left in the. Yeah, he basically just talks like a regular dude. Alright, so that is where the bricks are. And I don't think... Let's just take these bricks a little bit closer. Just so we can get the bricks a little bit closer to Point Mateo. And I think the only thing we're going to be able to use to get these things back with would be, like, F-750. Yeah, the whole, like, Gilbert Gottfried voice is, it's all in, like, this big act. I hope we don't lose this trailer load of bricks, because that would be... No, it's fuel. Trailer load of fuel. Hope we don't lose that, because that would be unfortunate. Yaha. Get a little bit further. Then... darn it. go. All right. We'll make it. Yeah, he definitely has more of like a regular kind of voice. But, you know, when you get a shtick or an act, I guess you just kind of go with it. Come on now. There we go. All right. A little Tuz Action that could. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. We got this. I think. Just kind of pull ourselves along, little by little. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you pretty much have just, you've got an act. And, I mean, especially when you have a good paying gig like Aflac and all you have to do is sound like a duck that says Aflac, don't screw it up by saying dumb, like, dumb stuff that would get yourself in hot water with the company that you're working with. Which he did. Oops. I still hate everything about the winch point selection on the consoles. It's a pain. All I wanted to do was get this this fuel cargo a little bit closer, and this was apparently a dumb idea. There we go. There we go. Bring this bad boy a little bit closer. All right, now top off the fuel carrier, dump the rest in there, change trucks, and let's get going. When my buddy actually met him, he was just kind of sitting at his little booth thing, and he had his handler there with him, and the handler guy was basically doing everything, and Gilbert Gottfried was just like, "Oh yeah, hi, how you doing?" You know. Nice enough guy and everything, but I think when he goofed up with Aflac, let me see. Why did Gilbert Gottfried get fired from Aflac? Oh, you know what it was? It was in 2014, after the earthquake caused the tsunami in Japan, he made some really off-color remarks about it. And Aflac, being an insurance company, was like, yeah, not exactly the kind of individual we want representing our company. So they were like, peace, we're dead. And they cut ties with him. So, I mean, yeah. So that happened. All right, I want to see if I can get whatever that is right there taken care of. Let's see if we can't make it over there. But yeah, when you've got an insurance company and a representative who basically is kind of going against, well, here's the thing though. Yes, they have a different form of humor, but he's also representative of a company. George Carlin and Sam Kinison were not representative of companies. And I would imagine that George Carlin, I think, would be on the cutting edge. And I think that George Carlin and his wit and intellect would be a front runner to always pushing the intelligent portion of comedy to new levels. Sam Kinison is just gonna, he would have just yelled about things. And that's not to say that he was unintelligent either. But given the fact that the earthquake and the ensuing tsunami, which caused untold amount of havoc, and then you've got an individual who's representative of an insurance company making off-color remarks, I mean, it's well within their right to be like, yeah, we're good, we're done. Well, Mel Brooks would actually have to make Mel Brooks movies. I don't think we've ever seen Spaceballs 2, have we? The search for more money. Spaceballs, the flamethrower! Kids love this. Spaceballs was a fantastic movie. But something like Blazing Saddles, that was exactly, Relic. Well, that's the thing. Blazing Saddles, I was about to say, that was social commentary. That was a very large examination of, racism, using the lens of comedy to expose it. And you do have to figure that old Hollywood is still significantly different than new Hollywood. Because old Hollywood was very much a whole bunch of white guys, old white guys in suits, who had ideas of how the world was. Rebecca and Miracle, you're right. It is a brilliant movie, and it is hysterical. But it also is somehow it got made. Somehow it got made. And yet again, you're talking about how old Hollywood is basically a whole bunch of old, rich, white guys green-lighting what they think is funny. It's green-lighting what... their perception of what is funny, because when they greenlit stuff, they didn't think of it as something that was racist, because to them that was normal. Because you didn't have diversity in old Hollywood. Like all the executives and stuff like that, old rich white guys. I love Looney Tunes, though. Looney Tunes is fantastic. Looney Tunes was just brilliant. Right. Okay, no, we can clear that. Okay. Huh. Right. This. No. Damn it. Alright, misadventure. Oh, aren't you with those cosmonaut people? It's been years since anyone tended to our local church, so I figured I'll help out. Turns out, the road's a bit too rough for my baby. Could you please get her back to me? Alright, what are we getting back from where? What do we need to get rid of this stuff? Fallen trees. We need 2 service spare parts. Our service spare parts. Service spare parts are here, which would... Okay, that would open that up. Yeah, a rabbit and drag confusing hunters. Yeah. and how many people would not have been exposed to classical music if not for Looney Tunes? So you know what we're gonna do? Everything about this is frustrating. Everything about this map is frustrating. Okay, let's figure this out. I'm going to take a truck. I'm going to go around here. I'm going to go through there. Come over here. I'm going to get 2 service spare parts. I'm going to unlock that. Then I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to bring the truck with a crane. Okay, I think I've got an idea. I've got an idea on how to make this. Yeah, Flight of the Valkyries was fantastic. And even if you look at something like Fantasia, put the flatbed on this thing. So we'll use the flatbed first because we're going to need this thing to go around. Let's see. Where's my Caterpillar 745C? I don't know. Yes, William Sterling, every time. Ride of the Valkyries, you will definitely hear. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. And it is brilliant. Alright, let's find where... Okay. Caterpillar 745C is here. We may need the Caterpillar 745C on the other map. So let's figure that one out. We'll make it work. As I drink more of my grape flavored beverage, with the little crush grape flavored water flavorers. But you got to be careful. You got to be careful because if you overdo it with squeezing the little thing, you get a little bit too much grape. Not that that's a problem, but it's a lot of grape flavor. It's like blue dye number 5. Okay. Now, if this thing actually ever loads up, and we get to the Caterpillar 745C, which will probably help us in pulling trucks around the blockade. So I have an idea that will make this a little bit easier. So, cover this guy to the garage, global map, move to that garage. So we will take the Zix, we will drive around the blockade, or the landslide. We'll drive around the landslide, get the service spare parts, get rid of the downed trees, then, from there, take the Zix, come back, get a crane, bring it to the truck, load the metal beams, and then do the thing. There's ideas happening. There's things going on. There's stuff that's gonna we're gonna clear the way. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clear the way somehow. I have no idea. 605R. And fortunately enough, this isn't very... Favorite Bugs cartoons is the gremlins on the plane where they run out of gas before hitting the ground. I don't think. I certainly know of the gremlins on the plane with the William Shatner episode of Twilight Zone. So there's that. And then the remake... Nope. So, let's make our way around here. Let's see if we can't. No? A little bit? Come on, get a bite. Get a bite. Alright. So. Then, we'll attach the winch here to here and give ourselves a little push. Or not. There we go. Come on now. There we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. That's how we're going to make it. gumption. And cheating with winch. Favorites are the battles between Bugs and Marvin the Martian. I love Marvin the Martian. Daffy, Duck Dodgers. Yes, Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century. How about the Tasmanian Devil? I particularly enjoyed the Tasmanian Devil. And I actually am looking at right now a framed picture of the Tasmanian Devil. It was done by Guy Gilchrist, who is Jim Henson's cartoonist. And it was done for one of my birthdays. I think my 41st birthday? And it's, you know, basically got happy birthday on it. So. And it's awesome. It's really cool. I've got so much artwork by Guy Gilchrist. It's unbelievable. And if you ever have a chance to go to a convention to meet him, you need to do yourself a favor and meet Guy Gilchrist, because he's a phenomenal person and a fantastic human being. He's just incredibly kind and very charitable, and you know, he's one of those dudes where, like, just to be able to share his artwork with the world and just make it just a little bit better, it's awesome. It's so awesome. And he is a Connecticut native. So he's not far. He's only one state south of where I am right now. Yeah. So, we want to service spare parts. And actually, where's the other spot where... So that's that right there. Then that's the other one that we need service spare parts for, which that's not a big deal. Go back out to here and over to here. Launched yesterday morning, so now just doing fill-in missions and going to be playing around doing the other maps. There you go. And that is the overarching goal of this DLC, this Season 4, is to launch a rocket into space, to recover infrastructure, to redo stuff. The whole goal of everything. I definitely think it's kind of difficult choosing the... Oh yeah, man. I'm telling you, I love this game. I absolutely love this game. It is a fantastic game, and it is very difficult at points. And I was saying it's also very difficult to choose one's favorite Looney Tune character, because there is such a huge selection and assortment of different personalities and characters and everything else. I mean, how often did you see the Yosemite Sam back off mud flaps on the back of the truck? They were everywhere, you know? Yep. And then Foghorn Leghorn. And then you've got the giant orange furry creature, what's his name, Mortimer? Mortimer, I believe? Yeah, there is just, it is such a huge amount of characters. So, fix this. Cargo management, unload, fixed. Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner. Yep. Yes, Gossamer. That's it. Thank you very much, Relic. His name is Gossamer. And I believe somewhere I have a stuffed Gossamer. It's like a little tiny one. But, the hillbilly, but I don't even remember because there is so many. There is so many of those characters. So many of those characters. So now that we have this opened up, we can get, so the truck they want us to get, I think, is all the way over that one. Misadventure. Where is Misadventure? Oh, that's Misadventure right there. Okay. No problem. So, we will now take this truck. We will recover this truck. We will put the crane on this truck. Beaky Buzzard. Gossamer, the real Mothman. William Sterling, only you would come up with that. The terrifying Mothman. You know, what is it? The Gossamer Prophecies? Is that what it's gonna be? Oh man. Okay. So we're gonna head on out. We're gonna drive back over. We're gonna load the metal beams onto the back of the flatbed. We are then going to fix the landslide, and then we'll do something. And then we'll be on our way. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? And then I will hug him and pet him and stroke him. Oh, that's fantastic. That is so good. The military Bugs Bunny cartoons. Let's go. This I might not be able to get up and over the rock here, but let's see what we can do. Up and over. Oh yeah, because it's going to be hung up on that thing. Winch here. Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to work. Because of the winch legs. Little outriggers. So, we might have to go around. Which this thing is actually capable of doing most of the time. Although I haven't brought it through here with the crane body on it. Remember the dueling piano scene between Daffy and Donald Duck when Donald got mad and uttered the infamous racist as it gets... No! I only vaguely recall... Let's see. See, this is where I might break out the Caterpillar 745C. Unless this allows me to kind of... There we go. Didn't they do that for the Roger Rabbit movie? In Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I think the scene has been edited. You know, Who Framed Roger Rabbit was fantastic. That was an awesome movie, and I feel like Who Framed Roger Rabbit was another one of those films significantly ahead of its own time. When you go back and actually look at that movie, that was not a kid's movie. That was not a kid's movie at all. The terrifying judge, that guy was absolutely horrifying. And then you've got, you know, Jessica Rabbit thrown into the mix. It's like, oh yeah, this is totally kid friendly. No problem. No problem. The weasels. If they laughed, they would die if they laughed too hard. Yeah. Eddie Valiant, played by the late, great Bob Hoskins, who unfortunately would later go on to do the Super Mario Brothers movie with John Leguizamo and what's his name? The one from Easy Rider there. Oh yeah, yeah. Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Lloyd was terrifying as the judge. Yes, Relic. You know, and the thing is, Bob Hoskins did all of that acting without someone to act against. Yes, Dennis Hopper. So Dennis Hopper was what, King Koopa in or Bowser in yeah, like King Koopa or Bowser in the Super Mario Brothers movie. Which, what a train wreck. Oh, the car. Yes, the car. If you ever need a ride, just stick out your thumb. What about when he had the cartoon gun, and then all of the bullets were all cartoons, and then he fired them all off, and they didn't hit a single target, and the castaway line was, dum-dums. Which, you know, dum-dum bullets are a thing, just not the comic world, or the cartoon world. But his skill at acting and being able to act when nothing was there, to play off of something that was simply in somebody's imagination. I mean, that is a hell of a skill as an actor. And he was a fantastic actor. Although, wasn't he in Doomsday? He was one of the politicians in Doomsday, which I love that movie. That was a fantastic movie. Crane mode. Anchors away. Alright, let's put these steel beams on the back of this here truck. And then hopefully we don't lose them again. Oh, Betty Boop. Yep. Okay, so here's another one. Here's another one that tried to do something similar. But failed horribly. Another cartoon, real life kind of, or like reality kind of crossover sort of movie. Did anyone ever see Cool World with Brad Pitt Yep, exactly, Loader. Brad Pitt, Gabriel Byrnes, and, what's her name? It wasn't Michelle Pfeiffer. It was, Kim Basinger. Kim Basinger. Yeah. Brad Pitt was in Cool World. Yep. So Kim Basinger, Brad Pitt, and Gabriel Byrnes. And everybody else was a cartoon. Okay. So, store crane. Then, change truck. Alright, we got plenty of fuel in this one. We'll pack the cargo. And now... now let's get this truck over there to get rid of the giant rock slide. And hopefully we don't need the crane again. I think they had hoped it was going to be a little bit bigger than what it was, but it just ended up being a real big train wreck of a movie. The original Tron was fantastic. Not so much like cartoon, but definitely visually striking and way ahead of its time. The original Tron was fantastic, and honestly, I think the Tron Legacy movie was also really good. I don't think it was nearly as bad as it was made out to be. Yeah, William Sterling is completely correct. It is very dark and very weird. It has to do with the spike, I think, the spike of the Las Vegas spike or something like that. All right, let's get us going here. Yeah, I think they're both really awesome movies. I think the original Tron was groundbreaking. The Tron Legacy, the story, while maybe not the strongest, visually it was also keeping in theme with the original movie. And I think it really worked. It really worked well. It was a good movie. And when you've got one of the original actors from the first one, yeah, hell yeah, it worked out awesome. Okay, let's not lose our cargo here. All right, up and around. We have the end in sight. As long as we don't, like, rupture all the tires, we'll be good. All right, there we go. Yes. Yeah, he was like he was the law enforcement of the cartoon world. Okay. So, now that is done, which is awesome. Let's see. We'll recover that one, and then get this 6. And what are we going to do? We want to... Actually, you know what? Now that makes it a lot easier to transport this cargo up to Mateo Point. We can do that. We can actually recover a lot of the vehicles that we've been using because we don't kind of need to have them slapdash all over the place. So this is shaping up to be significantly better than what it was. So what is Old Bridge for materials? Old Bridge is 3 wooden planks from here. Actually, this is perfect because now the Azov 73210 is... The Azov 73210 has a 3-slot bed, so we need 3 wooden planks. So we can do that. That is totally a thing that we can do. Because we can now drive around to here, make it up to that warehouse. But let's actually make sure that that warehouse has enough. Come on, show me the warehouse. Where's the warehouse? All right, farm warehouse. Wait, the farm warehouse right there has the wooden planks. Ooh. Okay, no, so we can just go, we can loop around, and then we can repair that bridge. Done and done. Because this one has... Okay, that has an unlimited amount of wooden planks, so that's not a problem. Alright, so let's get to this Zix, and we will recover this bad boy. And then we will customize this guy to change this flatbed into the long flatbed. So now we can hold 3 pieces of cargo. Although I doubt she would mind, I want to lose some weight before I ask Betty Boop for a date. I mean, you do you, William Sterling. Yeah, I like to rebuild the road system to make it easier. So it's explore, rebuild, and then begin to make do with the big tasks, the big heavy stuff to get done. So it's working out pretty good. Everything is kind of working out sort of how we want to. And then my brother is sending me pictures of his offspring. All right. What's we got? Can't wait until holodeck tech is available to the masses. Games will be wonderful. Disabled people can be whole in the games, etc. You are correct with that, William Sterling. Weirdly, brain interface seems to be advancing faster, though. So it's more like, yeah, like VR in the brain. Now that you're done with that mountain pass, I'll tell you something about the path that you missed if you want. Not a mission or anything like that. No, it's okay, Loader. I'll figure it out. Some of the cartoon characters look familiar, but others don't. Yeah, Moya Surfer Dude, it's meant to be, because they didn't have any, like, copyrighted characters. It wasn't Warner Brothers. It wasn't Disney. They couldn't use any of those characters. They could use absolutely none of them. So it was just one of those things where it was like, unlike Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where they could use all of those characters by license, this one they couldn't. All right, so we're gonna go get some planks, and then we're gonna go fix a bridge. And yeah. So we'll fix that bridge, and then we will, let's see. Fix that bridge, and then maybe unblock the tunnel because that's also a possibility. Because all that takes is 2 service spare parts, so that's not too bad. So we'll go do that. But yeah, I honestly think that Who Framed Roger Rabbit is still one of... That's like the benchmark when it comes to animated movies or animated, cartoon characters existing in reality for us. Yeah, that's infinitely easier to get on. Like, that's way easier. From COD, you get the higher crystals from doing the base missions. No, you get the higher crystals from getting higher levels. So you have to get, if you're doing Outbreak, you have to get, I think it's like World 3 or 4 before you start getting the flawless Ethereum crystals. And if it's Firebase Z, you need to be at least round 15 or 20, maybe even 25 before you start seeing them. But that's a little bit easier in terms of time invested. Yeah, you can probably burn through an Outbreak a little bit quicker than what we typically do. But if you actually go through an Outbreak and gear up early on, you're much better suited for taking stuff out later, because you're not fighting against the curve effectively. So you'll get crystals when you complete the objective, and then you will get crystals when you successfully evac. Or exfil, whichever phrase you prefer to use. Alright, cargo we want. There we go. Thought it goofed up there for a second because it closed the window out on me. Alright. Although technically I could take a trailer load. So if I go all the way over here and I open that up, and then I could just go here and do that. I mean, well, what's this? Shore collapse? What is shore collapse? We can find out what that is too. I think I can make it through there. Fuel station, over here, do the tree blockade. Yeah, you know what? Let's live it. Working on a second gun now. Yeah, that's it. It just takes a little bit of time, loader. That's all it is. Just a small time investment, and away you go. I have far more weapons that are not maximum level than I do weapons that are maximum level. Oh, no, we can't. Conflict upon attachment. Okay, nope. So that plan is not going to currently work. So I'm not going to be able to take the wooden planks and the service spare parts. So no big deal. We'll make it work though. That's alright. Yeah, I only pick up a single weapon, and typically I don't use a secondary weapon at all. I found that zombies is a little bit easier to level up weapons. It's just easier that way. When you're playing multiplayer, it tends to be a bit more of a nightmare because things just absolutely do not cooperate. So you need critical headshots. You're not going to get somebody to stand there for you like some of the zombies do. The best thing you can do is simply use a weapon, regardless if it is considered a primary or secondary weapon. So if you're using a shotgun, just use the shotgun. If you're using a pistol, just use the pistol. The only time that would actually ever really make a difference is, like, say if you loaded in with a knife, and you would definitely need to pick up a secondary weapon, because the knife will work very effectively, but you will only get so far with that, because you have to be really careful. Although, depending on how you play, if you use the Ether Shroud with a knife, that combination is terrifyingly effective. Especially when you get the knife to, like, pack punch a couple times. Although, if you have your knife pack-a-punched 3 times, and while it is pack-a-punched at level 3, you kill 250 enemies, and it will unlock, I believe, the tactical shovel. So, that's also a thing. Alright, so... here... trying to find a machine gun when I'm leveling my sniper rifle so I can do the dragon and missions like that. That's because you're not quickscoping with a sniper rifle. The Pellington is not bad for quickscoping. The second one though, the TW3, the second sniper rifle. You either use a different scope. You don't use the sniper scope, and it's actually very effective. But you do need to pack a punch to get the extra ammunition, so you have at least a couple more in reserve, as opposed to just, like, a handful of bullets for a sniper rifle. The only one I have not fully leveled up is the M82, which is the equivalent of, like, a Barrett 50 cal, which is the semi-automatic sniper rifle. And you'd think a semi-automatic sniper rifle wouldn't be bad. It's horrible in this game. It is such garbage. Alright. So... I don't think I need anything from there. The sniper rifles are fun on Outbreak, and they are actually very effective on Outbreak. I've run them... yeah, to level up the first 2 sniper rifles to maximum. Which way are we going? Loop to the left, okay. trying to think if there's still any other animated style movies like Cool World and like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And not a lot really come to mind. Those are basically it. Okay. Hit that. There we go. Yeah, it just takes patience, basically. That sniper rifle is more of an anti-material sniper rifle. Because the interesting thing about it is where it actually lists that the damage scales depending on the size of the target that you're firing at. So if you're firing at a snowmobile, it does significantly less damage than if you were to fire at a tank. I don't know if Mary Poppins, because that has far less. Oh, Space Jam! Relic! Good point. Very good point. I feel like Mary Poppins only has a little bit of that element of stuff kind of inserted in. But stuff like Space Jam, you're right. I had completely forgotten about the Space Jam movies. They're really good movies. The Space Jam movies are awesome. It is missing in your brain. I mean, there's a lot missing in my brain, too, so there's that. Alright. Oh. Okay, that's why it's back over there. Okay. No. We're almost to the crossroads, so I guess we could have kind of taken the shortcut to, like, dip across, but whatever. We'll make it. We'll make it work. Looney Tunes back in action. Avatar? No. Avatar, I really wouldn't say, because it's not, like, a cartoon. Avatar is all computer animation. It's not anything like a cartoon. Osmosis Jones. That's more part of it is a cartoon and part of it is a movie. So that one is kind of weird though, Relic. Avatar is a gorgeous movie. I saw Avatar in the IMAX. Seeing Avatar, I had seen Avatar originally on a regular movie theater screen, and then I saw Avatar. Well, Monkey Bone is more... No, that's not really... That's just a weird movie. That's a crappy movie. But weird nonetheless. We're talking like significant portions like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Cool World, like cartoon stuff. And we wouldn't say something like Coraline is in the same idea because it's definitely not. That is a really cool movie though. Coraline is a fantastic movie. The Corpse Bride is a fantastic movie. I mean, if you can deal with the musical portion of it, I guess. And then, you know, all of those Tim Burton movies that you've got going. Paranorman, that's another one. That's a great movie. Actually, Paranorman is a really fun, like Halloween style. Churning through here. Actually, we're doing really good on fuel as well. So that new route is awesome. So this is going to allow us to take those service spare parts to open up that other section. We're definitely going to need the truck with the short, the low saddle to be able to do a lot of the other stuff. And let's not fall into the crevasse. All right, so here we go. 1, 2, 3. Song of the South. That is definitely going back. Old Bridge. That was a bit less painful than I anticipated. Well done. Alright, so need to figure out where we're going next. So I think what I'm going to try to do is get this one down here. So shore collapse, which is either going to be service spare parts or metal beams or wooden planks or something like that. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because basically you've got, you know, one central narrator, and then you've got the cartoon portion of it. So there is that is to be said for that, but there we go. Don't mind me just making some adjustments. Pete's dragon, yeah, because the dragon was a figment of his imagination, and it was animated, so yeah. And then you've got stuff like, you know, anything Henson related is all puppets. So that doesn't really fall within the realm of that general theme and idea as well. What time we got? 6:15? Yeah, Pete's Dragon was fantastic. Forbidden Planet with the id monster, and though not what you're talking about, the black hole special effects were good animation. So the black hole, the one with you're in the spaceship, and I know about that one. The Incredible Mr. Limpet. Maleficent with Angelina Jolie. Now you guys are just listing off all the different movies. You're just listing movies. I mean, it is a wonderful selection of movies, but Forward. Ever forward, ever onward. And rocks. All the way. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Okay, nope, we got this. We totally got this. Enchanted. Which one's Enchanted? I'm not sure I saw that one. Although I'm not sure I'd want to see that one. Okay, so we got to go across this little bit of water. So they're down there, and then we will Cross that. Go to there. Okay, we're good. We're good. King and I with Jerry Mouse doing a dance with Fred Astaire. Let's just pull our way through this mess. Driving through places that we'd never driven through before. And actually, now that this truck has the three-slot cargo bed, I mean, this is like a game changer. To actually have a second truck being able to haul this much cargo is kind of huge. Yeah, I don't think I saw that one, William Sterling. The Disney princesses get dumped into New York City, live-action world, musical, lots of singing, stars Amy. Yeah, definitely didn't see that one. But then again, it all depends on which Disney movie. Because, I mean, I will watch the hell out of Aladdin. That goes without saying. So it kept on going further back to smaller tree and smaller tree and smaller tree instead of just winching off of one of the big trees. This is insufferable. We're really making project here. And so it actually is really good. Nice. I will have to scroll through and see if I can find it. You know, I didn't have a chance to see the new one. I absolutely adore the old one with Robin Williams as the voice of the genie. Because Robin Williams. Going the right way? Yeah, we're going right. Alright, so let's see what we need for this next little bit of road clearing. Like soup. Like mucky, murky, rocky soup. Will Smith did do a good job with the genie? Okay. Because that is some mighty big shoes to fill. Princess Jasmine got dumped into New York City. That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. Pull us through. Keep on keeping on. That is enchanted. Okay. I gotcha. Let's see what streaming platform it's playing on. What is Enchanted streaming on? Amazon Prime. So it's Amy Adams, Patrick Dempsey, James Marston. Science fiction, comedy, animation, kids, romance, arts, entertainment, and culture. Action. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Moya Surfer Dude, I definitely have to agree with you on that one. I love the original cartoon version. There we are through the nice thick snow and carrying on. Alright, so what do we need? Two metal beams. Okay. So... got metal beams. Just that place over there. Okay. Alright then. So... that's not terrible. But that needs to be taken care of there. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, okay. So if I pick up two metal beams from there, and then I bring them over to here to repair them. We start there and kind of loop over here, get them there, bring them up and across, and then over. That's an idea. You know what, Relic? You make a very good point. So now that Disney does own basically everything, Ripley from the Alien franchise, yeah, I'm not sure she would be considered the, you know, I don't know how you'd consider Ripley a Disney princess, but because Disney owns that franchise, and she falls under the Disney umbrella, and she is the heroine of a movie. That's not a far stretch. That's actually not a far stretch at all. The new, who's in the new Cruella? I forget who is actually Cruella in the new Cruella. That is Emma Stone. That's right. Emma Stone is the new Cruella. And the last great actress to play Cruella was... let's see. It was, what's her name? Glenn Close in 101 Dalmatians. Yes. Thank you, Moya Surfer Dude. You are correct. And apparently, because of the press surrounding the newest Cruella movie, they went back and talked to Glenn Close about various different things with 101 Dalmatians. And she was pretty much behind most of everything having to do with her wardrobe, and basically took home all of the outfits that she had on the movie. Alright, so... let's go... how far are we from the fuel station? Okay, we're not that far from the fuel station, so let's go fuel this thing up, and let's leave it at the fuel station to use if we need to. Glenn Close is a fantastic actress. Glenn Close is brilliant. And when you've got that much commitment and dedication to a film, where you're involved in the designing of the wardrobe, because you feel like you know what the character would be all about, and then taking home all of those outfits, yeah, more power to her, because that's kind of genius. Oh, crap. I managed to get nothing done today, except I'm tired. I do need to go fill up the truck. I have a sliver of fuel left in my gas tank, in the truck, after all of the driving that I did. I think Henson Studios are... I think they're by itself. Let's find out, because that's actually kind of a relevant piece of information. So, Henson Studios are owned by the Hensons, Brian Henson. So the Hensons have their own thing. That's theirs, fortunately enough. Well, I mean, I would say comparable, because they each are a standout in their own way. Relic? Oh yeah, Amazon did buy MGM. Yeah, that was a big thing. I mean, that's kind of huge. I think, let me go back and double check, but all right, so all right, I think all right, so as of 2021, Brian, Lisa, Cheryl, and Heather Henson maintain control of the company. In 1989, the company entered merger negotiations with Walt Disney Company, which were canceled following Jim Henson's death in 1990, excuse me. Subsequently, control of the company was assumed by Henson's children. In 2000, Henson was sold to German media company EMTV and Merchandising, By the end of the year, however, EMTV stock collapsed and the Henson family reacquired the company in 2003. In the interim, EMTV sold the rights to the Sesame Street Muppets to Sesame Workshop. Following a December 2000 announcement, 2004, Henson sold the Muppets and associate trademarks, as well as the series Bear in the Big Blue House, to Disney, but retains the remainder of the other characters, programs, libraries, and assets. Okay, so Henson. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. So there are certain characters that Disney owns, but Henson controls the rights to basically everything. Moya Surfer Dude, yeah. So, funny thing enough, if you saw on Netflix, Army of the Dead was released a week ago? Almost a week ago? Or a week and a half ago? Army of the Dead showed up in the movie theaters a week before it went to Netflix. So, Leia kissed her brother, and Mulan no longer has Mushu, so they lose by default. Oh, Relic, that's awesome. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. Because, you know what, I would have to say, yeah, William Sterling, because I don't think you're not playing somewhere over, or, the Rainbow, you're not playing the Rainbow Connection, so you're not doing that. So that's kind of I think the big telling factor right there. Oddly enough, I've never gotten a copyright strike, which I'm kind of happy about. Alright, all we gotta do is get to the gas station before this thing runs out of fuel, and we will be in much better shape. Also, why on earth is this... It keeps connecting to the weakest of limbs. This is insufferable. Yeah, I think mostly it just mutes a section of the channel and that's it. I know people who play considerable chunks of commercial music, and they do it at the beginning of the stream, and then jump into the stream and shut the music off, and that is the section that is muted. So that's always a possibility. Fill that up, and then, all right, that's there. So we want to get 2 metal beams to take care of that, and then, drive over there. Drive over there. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna go back to the garage. Back to this bad boy. Put a flatbed on there. Alright, so flatbed. Then I'm gonna have to take a trailer. So where is the trailer that we will use? There. Yeah, we got this. If you cosplayed a Disney princess, would I get a copy strike for that? Which next map? Because we've got Chernokamsk after the Cosmodrome, but we've also got Northern Aegis installation, which we haven't really checked out too much. So, cosplay is a protected, although Japan is trying to change how copyright or cosplay rights actually work, it's worth reading up on because there's a lot of ins and outs when it comes to intellectual property rights and cosplay. So, yeah. And away we go. Let's get a trailer. Get me the headboard. Hopefully, yeah, we've got enough of a bit of movement. Yeah, so copyright, when it comes to intellectual property and cosplay, is a really, really bizarre bunch of rules, laws, and regulations. And if you go to Japan, holy crap, they get even crazier over there. Ouch. Oh, William Sterling. So, are you going to do some like on-screen painting while you do your cosplay? I know that if you ever made a personal adult video, but sure always have a Disney music playing in the background. So if it ever gets stolen and leaked onto adult sites like Pornhub, it will get pulled because... Oh my god, Relic, that's brilliant. That is terrifyingly brilliant. Alright. So, hold on a second. Let's check this out. So we'll look up, alright. Is cosplay copyright protected? Alright, so this is what we have. Well, according to Google, this is what we have. Working out, making movies, and streaming that. You decide formats. Cosplayers must rely on third-party protected works to provide the inspiration for the characters they dress up as. And because cosplay has now evolved to the point that popular cosplayers can earn money through appearances, fees, and endorsements, which is arguably profiting off of protected works of others. So that is something to do with the new Japanese laws. Can you get copyrighted for cosplay? There are already some companies known for their very harsh treatment against artists who are using their intellectual property. Disney, Marvel, Nintendo, Lucasfilm, and Warner Brothers are some of them. While the US law doesn't allow you to copyright fashion and clothing, fictional characters actually can be protected. So there's a lot of gray area and overlap when it comes to cosplay and copyright infringement. Also, hold on a sec. I gotta check on my spider. Hold on. Yeah, my spider ain't looking too good. I've been trying to keep him hydrated, and he's not been looking the best. I think he's on his kind of last little bit of life. Let me give him some more water. Yeah, so he's he's kind of the past couple of days. He's sort of been like, what happens with spiders is the amount of liquid they have in their body, which is, you know, what they extract from either moisture or what they're feeding on. It maintains the pressure in their blood effectively, so that's what allows them to spread their legs out. How bad are the storms down there, Norman? What happens is if effectively if their blood pressure tends to drop, they have a hard time spreading their legs out or supporting their own body weight. And that's when they just basically kind of doesn't, yeah. And I've been trying to keep him hydrated for a while now, and he'll eat something, and you'll see kind of the you know, he'll sort of kind of be a little bit more robust again, but then he kind of just starts really getting not so good looking, which is unfortunate because I've had him a couple of years. The Brazilian red and white is doing very well, and he is significantly larger and very robust. And it is kind of a bummer because the Mexican red rump is the one that I've had the most amount of issues with. The first one I had a bad molt early on when he was probably about the size of a quarter. So it all depends on if it's a male or female. So if it's a male, you're looking at maybe 5 to 6 years. If it's a female, you're looking at anywhere in the neighborhood of like approximately 20 years. So that there's a significant difference in how long that they can live. And if this one is a male, and the males do tend to be slightly smaller, I believe. I think he's a little bit on the young side to be. I just noticed that. Norman, that's funny. But I think, honestly, if he did not make it, I might have to get another one. Because I really like these guys. They're pretty cool. That's too funny. But I just changed out water this morning for both of them, and it was really kind of difficult changing the water dish in the Brazilian red and white, because that dude had created a matting of all kinds of like fibery stuff and webbing. So I tried to take the water dish out, and like everything, that's not good. Everything came with it. That was a lot of damage from just brushing up against him. I mean, everybody's gonna have goals, Loader. I can't believe I just bashed the tire like that. Actually, what vehicles do I have out here for repair vehicles and refueling vehicles? The Warthog, I think. You know what? The Warthog has... Warthog has repair points. Kind of go put this guy in a position. Even though it looks like I'm transporting a mini camper here. Don't have much in the way of fuel. Hopefully we can make it. I do like the Warthog though. This is kind of a cool truck. Go. I don't know, Loader. Sounds like a problem with the individual trying to tune the bike. Will let's see. Okay, that's where we're gonna intersect our 6. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Anything's possible. So that is how we're going to repair this thing when we get close to it. Then we'll grab the 2 steel beams. And then we'll go take care of that blockade. Then we also need to do the service spare parts to take care of the blockade by the tunnel, which isn't like a super big thing, but it's just more of a minor nuisance than anything else. Although the Zix 605R actually does a really good job of getting around the map. So it actually makes all of this stuff significantly faster. Your random glitch. Gremlins. There's always gremlins. And perhaps even the ones that come from the Mogwai, because you fed them after midnight. And you got them wet. Don't want to fall there. That would be ill-advised. Oops. 61-inch tall tires. Let's go. Get it on. Yeah, it's kind of surprising just how much wiring is actually in a bike these days. Then again, anything with fuel injection. Turn signals, headlights, taillights, everything. I just hope I don't pop a tire on this thing. That would be unfortunate. Well, basically. A little bit of both. The amount of wiring in a modern vehicle and the amount of computer systems in a modern vehicle are staggering. Absolutely staggering. Yeah. Yep, LEDs will do that. Flash it with a higher resistance, I think. However that works. Okay. Let's just power through this mud. There's a warhog up there, so we're going to use that to repair before we get to the town, grab the beams to drop off at the walking area, and then maybe we will, let's see, because I need the service spare parts to be able to take care of the blockade by the James truck, that guy. Repair, maintenance frame add-on, 6. There we go. James truck. I'm glad I left these vehicles over here. Yeah, because LED bulbs actually take significantly less juice to power, so they throw off the flasher in most automotive applications. That thing used to have fuel, so I can almost probably take that thing back, maybe? Huh. Question. I'm also kind of tired, which is weird because I haven't done anything. Did a lot the other day. That was a lot of hiking the other day. That was a lot of fun hiking the other day. Yeah, I could get those for like the Camaros for my year have like halo rings, and I could get color changing halo rings, but I just like the factory ones. The factory ones are just as good. Metal beams. Change to metal beams. There we go. Should have plenty of fuel to get this done as well. Time we got 7 o'clock. We're gonna be like 3 hours in at 7 o'clock. Kind of impressive. I might see what else we get to do here. Yeah, Massachusetts has some pretty strict rules and regulations when it comes to lighting. Especially like different color lighting on anything, unfortunately. Norman. Making money is always a good thing. Welcome back. What is this one that I got turned down? We go around this guy. So was it regular job, or was it your fun job, money making? The fun. Yeah, that's what I think. Also, Norman, I still chuckle about that picture with you and Waylon, where you told him you had you asked the doctor to give you an extra inch, or 2 inches, or whatever it was, height adjustable. Way too damn funny. Way too damn funny. That was a great one, man. That was a great one. That was, oh, Christ. I couldn't stop laughing about that. So you hung out with him for like an hour or something like that? That must have been a great show. And I'm kicking around. The closest he's getting to here with the next tour with Gemini Syndrome is 3.5 hours away. And that's like northern New Jersey. Sold out, the place was packed. That's good. That's real good. And it was actually interesting too. He was on the Facebook Live yesterday before the premiere of the new music. No Texas dates? Ah, that sucks. So when he was on the Facebook Live, can I explain the song Rubber Ducky? By Whatever Do You Mean, William Sterling? Because I believe there are various clips of song-related Rubber Ducky shenanigans. And also, I dumped an entire magazine of full-auto assault rifle rounds into a Rubber Ducky in a hot tub. He's going to Oklahoma City, only about 3 hours from there. That's cool. I'm still kicking around the idea of the New Jersey show, but I don't think I'm going to go to New Jersey because it's a 3.5-hour ride. And if I wanted to stay there, I mean, it's New Jersey. Nobody wants to stay in New Jersey. Not even people from New Jersey want to stay in New Jersey. So we come up here and then, okay. We just got to get up there and then turn right. But yeah, that's 3.5 hours away. The New York show is almost 6 hours away. But it's like, it's upstate New York, I think. So it's like northwest New York. I would have to check. But the unfortunate thing is, I would need like an entire day to get down there because to get to that part of New Jersey, you can actually cut across the Tappan Zee Bridge instead of taking the George Washington Bridge. So you take the George Washington Bridge by going through like pretty much central New York, and the George Washington Bridge is almost like $20 one way for a toll, which is outrageous. And the Tappan Zee Bridge it kind of takes you to the west a little bit more. So it's better, but it's not the best. And where most of the VIP tickets are probably already all sold out. But I really don't want to go to New Jersey. New Jersey is just... New Jersey is a straight-up armpit. Like, if you go through northern New Jersey, so if you leave New York and you don't take a ton. There's not that way. So you go to get to like 95. 95 is the route that runs north to south up and down the East Coast. And if you were to go, like if you wanted to go to say the Jersey Turnpike, you would take 95 all the way, George Washington Bridge, and it blows. It absolutely blows. That is a soul-crushing drive. Depending on if you were to go further west, like into New York or that kind of neck of the woods, you go Tappan Zee Bridge, and it's a better bridge and less depressing. We'll put it that way. Just everything about going through that area is just not fun. It is not pleasant. It is not a good time. It is an excessive amount of money. Seriously, you would just continue to shell out all kinds of cash. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. It is a lot of money to cross a bridge. One way. One way across the bridge. Forget about fuel. Forget about anything else. That's one bridge. Yeah, I've driven up and down the Jersey Turnpike, different areas, stuff like that. Driven through different portions of Connecticut to get to different areas in Philadelphia. I had a friend get married in Philadelphia, one of the suburbs of Philadelphia, and I went further west through Connecticut, and that's depressing. That is so utterly depressing. And then you cut down into Philadelphia that way, or down into Pennsylvania towards Philadelphia. Yeah. But yeah, the way that I would go, there would be nothing about 150 miles isn't too bad, General Norman. Actually, I did 130 miles one way this Saturday morning. So Saturday morning, when I drove home from the White Mountains, it was approximately 130 miles. So 4 hours isn't too bad. 4.5 hours, it's okay. It's just, it all depends on where you're going, what kind of scenery you got around you. Like New England, stuff changes a lot. I'd imagine when you get more out west, there's like nothing out that way. So you're just staring at the same same grass and plains and everything else. Yeah, that definitely is manageable. You're right. Okay, so 2 metal beams to shore collapse. Survey says. Yeah. Cargo management. 1, 2. Done. You may proceed. Alright, so let's see. So that's service spare parts, and that's 2. I've got 32% fuel left. What I can do... Think about packing clothes into an old seat back and strapping it on the bike and ride down from Ohio to see an old friend near Houston, Texas. Go for it. At this point in time, after the nightmare mess that 2020 was, if you can get out, get out. If you could do something, go do something. I mean, it's 2020 was depressing. 2020 was miserable and a nightmare and just not fun at all. So, if you can do it, and if you can just do something, go for it. Absolutely go for it. I mean, I had an absolute blast on Friday. Got up to the White Mountains on Thursday, and did a whole bunch of amazing fun stuff on Friday, and then came home Saturday morning. So yeah, it was only a couple of days, but I took a couple days off work and just had a blast doing it. And now it's Monday, 7 o'clock. It is also Memorial Day, so keep that in mind as well. All right. So... let's see what's next. Log crossing, so medium logs. Medium logs come from there, but they also... right there. That's where that goes. One is right there. And there's got to be another one floating around here somewhere. That's no big deal. So, what is also pre-blockade? And then service spare parts come from over here. You go there. So from there to there, over to there. That's not bad. Let's kind of move this trailer off to the side. Disconnect from it. Have to wait to plan anything till after the 28th of June to see what... Okay, see what the doc says. Gotcha. Detached trailer, cover truck, come back, leave. Let's go get service spare parts. And then we will unblock the section by... tunnel. Good. We'll make some significant progress around this map. Which I don't think we've got anything real. Yeah, so this map right here, we don't have a lot of other stuff to really change the topography or anything else. So no, we're good. We're definitely good. Have to get some things checked out with a neurologist because of something. Fingers don't type what I am thinking. Hit the wrong letters a lot more. Ah. Gotcha. So hopefully that's something that just will take time to simply recover and not be any long-lasting effect. I know my grandmother, she wound up having vascular dementia because of the same thing, the blocked arteries in her neck, which kind of deprived her brain of blood flow, which led to some issues with memory. And basically, if she was talking and she remembered something one minute, and she completely lost her train of thought the next. It was just really upsetting. If the pills are working, that is a good thing. Definitely a good thing. We'll get 2 service spare parts and see about unblocking some trees. Ornery trees. Actually, this is my second 605. My other one is still on the other map in Chernobyl. Nope. It's just unfortunate that you have to make the decision to get spare tires or anything else. And this thing has a lot of tires that easily bounce up against stuff and get significant amounts of damage. Blood pressure going down is good. So, service spare parts. Oh. So that's 2. Now we get across the river. We'll go that way. Because that'll be a little bit easier. so... Oh, no, wait. Crap, that's right. Gotta go the other way. Back up. Wrong way. 117/76. I have no idea what good blood pressure numbers are. All I know is that when my doctor takes my blood pressure, he's like, numbers, 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 you're good. I'm like, all right, fine, great, fantastic. I think mine's over 8. Whatever the hell it is. I love how this thing climbs. It is so awesome. And as long as we don't hit the tree stumps, which is invisible killer. So we go... Alright, we go to the left. 605 or if we want to put our horrible Boston accent on it, it's the Zix 605 605 which is just dumb. That's where we cross. Perfect. Good. Be good. We are so good. Well, we're only marginally good. We're making small strides. Alright, so we will go... Oh crap, that's right. This is all ice up there. Alright, tell you what. So instead of going up the icy way over here and across here, I will go to the left over here. Okay, nope, that's fine. There you go. Yeah, that's one of mine that I've got all of the tactical rifles maxed out. All of the tactical rifles, all of the LMGs, all of the shotguns, all of the handguns, submachine guns. I need 2 or 3. And then like rocket launchers. We're not gonna deal with the icy road on this one. We're going to drive through the mud instead. This way, just as long as we keep tires on. No, so good. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, it was just me and my brother at that point in time. So we were just talking about stuff. if I just go through the mud this way, it's a lot easier than dealing with ice the other way. As long as we don't lose cargo, good. Well, this is actually making some pretty decent progress through here, so probably happier I wound up choosing this route. But I could actually go this way because the block stuff was unblocked. We're good. Actually, this thing, it still surprises me how good this thing is on fuel. That would be nice. And if the game actually remembered that you had plowed through a certain area or you had moved rocks from a certain area, it would be huge. Because some stuff, it's just obnoxious how difficult it is to get through some of the crap that they put there. This thing just wants to take off like a rocket ship. Alright, so... yeah, basically we just kind of follow this particular route. Alright. Actually, I was reading up today on the community update, and they're actually going to try for cross-platform, but it's not going to be the consoles just yet. It's going to be because they're on Steam and the Epic Game Store. So they're definitely gonna try for cross-platform. But we'll have to see what we get for cross-platform. And they said they're definitely going to try to implement stuff like that, although it may be down the road. Which, I mean, I still think it would be fantastic to get any kind of cross-platform out of this game. That would be a blast. I mean, the amount of people that I'd be able to play this game with would be staggering. Dip in here. Here. There we go. A little bit of a top off. Keep on going. Yeah, multiplayer in this is nice, and it all depends on if you have like a favorite map. Like I enjoy Alaska. I enjoy Michigan. Russia is kind of a pain. Taymyr specifically, because you're locked into the drowned lands first, and you kind of don't have any ability to get someone to turn on the contracts. So if somebody doesn't, if someone hasn't turned on the contracts, heading off now. I have to get up early for work. Take care. Moya Surfer Dude, have an awesome rest of your night. I hope everything is continuing to be awesome, fantastic, and amazing, and wonderful. And it's good to know that you have work that you can go to. So enjoy and be good. Done and done. Let's take a look at some of our actual contracts. Lifeline, delivered to the auxiliary. There's all kinds of stuff. So it's seismic vibrator module. Back in action. So delivered to the garage in Chernokamsk. There's an old garage nearby. Right now it's pretty wrecked, but after some repairs, it can be re-equipped. You might be interested in it. So metal rolls, small pipes, bricks, concrete blocks. That gives us access to the location. So let's check the map real quick. Chernokamsk. Okay, so it's right over there. And we come out there. Alright. Interesting enough. Yeah, if it did have in-game chat, it would be kind of a game changer, because not being able to tell somebody, hey, can you start this contract? Hey, can you this or whatever, that would be kind of a big deal. Oh, there's a trailer store over there. Okay. So let's go through with this guy and see if we can't open up a watchtower that is near this tunnel. Yeah, in-game chat would be huge. Absolutely huge. All right. Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of times, and I've run into it before, you start the game, you're in the game, there's people doing stuff, and then all of a sudden, two people show up with cargo for one destination. And it's like, oh, I didn't know you were doing that. So, yeah. I'm going to try to go down this way. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you can see the trucks, you can see where they are, and kind of, I believe you can see the cargo that they have on board. But other than that, you have no idea what task they're doing. You have no idea what contract they're doing. So it is kind of frustrating to a degree that you kind of can't coordinate more. You know, especially considering, given this is a game about logistics and moving cargo. Alright, right here. That goes down that way. Ooh. Well, let's just keep going. Let's hit this watchtower and unveil the corner of the map that it is. Oh. Well, that's a bridge. And that is a mighty big. Effectively a crack in the mountain. Oh. Slow down. Yeesh. That almost had the potential to be very bad. Alright, so I guess we're going up here. If at all possible. Alright. Up, over. And I still have to get back to more Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That is still in the plan. Yeah, this truck, the only thing that is lacking is the chain tires, so... Other than that, I mean, this thing is very powerful. It's powerful, it moves cargo, it has a lot of... This is a lot like, you know, I don't know what would be more powerful, this or a Kolob. But the fact that this thing can mount a flatbed, whereas a Kolob can only do a saddle high for a semi-trailer, is kind of a game changer. So it's kind of like a Kolob with a flatbed, which is phenomenal. Watchtower open. Upgrade location? Where do we have an upgrade location? There. Okay. So if we are here, go down here. Then we've got one last watchtower in this area. You know what? Let's chart our path here. Because now I'm curious as to what this is. I'm very curious. I kind of didn't expect anything else to be available for an upgrade. No, I've got the biggest engine in this thing. I've got everything that I have is upgraded. Oh, this is ice. Yeah, everything I have is all upgraded. Let's just kind of slide on down the mountain. There we go. Oh, wow. No. Like that. Inch. More. A little bit more. Hopefully we don't roll over. There. There. Ooh. Ooh, it was almost like I planned to do that. Wow. Ooh. All right then. Oh my goodness. I did not think I was going to actually make that. At all. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. It worked. I mean, if I had been going up there, I never would have been able to go up that side. It's definitely a very unique piece of terrain. Oh, this is wild. So cool. It's snowing. There's some giant factory in the background. I'm on a snow-covered trail in the middle of nowhere. Oh. That's how we would get across there, apparently. So I think that's where we'll try and make for next. There you go. Yeah, I love the scenery of this game. It is just one of the most breathtaking things. I mean, it's beautiful and it's gorgeous. And you get games like this, you get games like Red Dead Redemption, you get games like, you know, Valhalla, that Assassin's Creed Valhalla, that just, it's wonderful. It's amazing. It's nice. There we go. Yeah, I can understand that concept. Alright, so. Upgrade. Tuned custom suspension for Sentinel. Thought I had that already. Had the biggest tires on the Sentinel. Not like I'm going to use the Sentinel, because like every other scout vehicle in the game, it's just trash for deep snow or anything. Nope. Well, this is a pickle. With luck. Okay. We bounced that pretty good. I have no idea how that worked. No idea in the slightest how that worked. That was just weird. I was definitely up higher, and it just kind of slid and bounced down. So that was kind of... that was weird. Alright. Let's go see if we can't get this last watchtower on this map. And then the only other map that we really have to scout around on is the Aegis installation. Crossing here. Alright. So far so good. We're doing okay. Alright. Don't know. Let's just keep pushing this way. Although those tire tracks really don't match the tire tread pattern on this vehicle, like, at all. So I don't see the watchtower visually yet. We'll see it eventually. Yeah, I was a lot higher up, and it did slide and bounce. Go. Although it's snowing harder. That's something. Gotta get something queued up here. No. I actually didn't think that, oh! How is everything going, Mr. Cirque Lunicus? I hope you're well. I'm only kind of back doing the thing because the last time I played was Wednesday night because I was away up in the White Mountains of New Hampshire. Oh my god, this thing looks rickety. Yeah, I went for a couple days up to the White Mountains of New Hampshire, and it was awesome. It was absolutely fantastic. It was nice to finally get away for a change and just go and do something. And I went to the Flume Gorge, drove through Franconia Notch. My trip? Yeah, it was up to the White Mountains of New Hampshire. Past Franconia Notch. Ooh. We gonna... Oh, it loops around that way. Okay. The Flume Gorge, Lost River Gorge, driving Franconia Notch Parkway, going up part of the Kangamangas through Lincoln, New Hampshire, to one of the scenic pull-offs. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. And it was so nice to just get away. Hang up on something. Go. There we are. Yep. It was nice to just get away. It was nice to do something and just simply not be here. And there's the watchtower. The weather was wild. The weather was definitely wild. Starting at 90 degrees on Thursday, and then dipping down overnight into mid-30s. Group objective, family business. Yeah, Cirque Lunicus, days are definitely improving. Most assuredly improving. Finally, thankfully. And I hope you're doing well, too. I hope everything that you are doing is going fantastic. Just, everything is awesome with you. Our mask mandate, actually, is lifted as of the 29th. So unless you are taking public transportation, are in a healthcare facility, or some other, like a kindergarten or school, you don't have to wear a mask. And it's kind of a refreshing change of pace. Although I have no idea what work is going to do, because they take forever to decide on doing anything. All right. Where is... Oh, man. Landslide. 2 metal beams. Can we go around? Oh, that's fuel. Okay. Also, why don't we just try to muscle our way through? Because we can do that. Alright. Perfect. Okay, that was brilliant. There's a fuel station here. Yeah, Cirque Lunicus, he's a good dude. And he has been playing a lot of Resident Evil, the new one, over on his channel. So how do we get up there? That's a warehouse. Alright, tell you what, let's just keep going straight. And maybe it'll loop around from the back end. I just gotta find a way up. Oh yeah, okay. No, we can go that way. We'll do that. Alright. It is a big factory over there. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Maybe not? Let's see if we can make this. Because I don't know. No, get the good trees. Please. Kidding? Nope, nope, nope. There we go. How about this? Come on. Come on. Winch. Deal. Alright, so attach winch to... Perfect. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's on ice now. Of course. Oh yeah, yeah, we got this. There we go. There we go. All right. You damn right. Made it. Here. Go. And we got it. Hell yeah. New objective breach detected. Oh man. The rocket debris are there. Family business. Landslide. Plant is there. Breach detected is that. Warehouse is there. Man, oh man. William Sterling, thank you very much for hanging out. Oh, you know what? Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go raid Gigi because we can. That's what we're going to do. So, guys, thank you very much for hanging around. How about we go raid Gigi because she's about to start her channel right now. So we're going to go do that because we have the technology to do a thing like that. So, where's my button for... Oh, I know, Relic. I know. Guys, thank you very